this looks like we want to go third hallway fight here, like this, and then figure it out from here. We want to see both of these elites in the act because of the bad pathways. Would love to take this guy on, but it means no campfires in the act, or this series of hallway fights with the elite back here. Pretty much always just die like that. We do have the 2 campfires back here, which is nice, I guess. So maybe the correct play is to go here and then consider feeling strong enough to take this on. So like the idea would be here. Hey, DeWall. Yeah, you did arrive just in time. I've been starting later. I've been starting a lot later actually, by like 2.5, 3 hours sometimes. Just because, like, one, life coach is always on and he's hogging my slot. No offense to him, but like that was my slot, bro. And he popped over to Spire with his immense following that he already had developed, and now my slot is kind of dead. Really frustrating. At least not in terms of like frustration at life coach, but just frustrating that like I sit here and have nobody to hang out with, and that's very like not as much fun. But it's not really that so much as I'm also getting ready to start, or while I was practicing to start this project, I was noticing that my performance was not great in my early mornings. I needed a little bit more time to like come alive and get fully awake so that I could go and feel like I had the mental capacity to handle all of the considerations and evaluations and everything at the start of the run, where most of your decisions are the most important for overall. And I was struggling with my early game quite a bit during the practice phase, so I decided to push things back a little bit. And now, like, life coach is here every day too, so with him being here every day, I'm just like, okay, well, I don't want to do this by myself. Wait around a little bit, let things chill out over there before I get started, so that I have people to bounce things off of. I don't want to be here alone, man. Now, these pathways do not make me all that excited. Like, this is where we're looking at first. And we do have 100 gold available to us. And a rare relic. Some rare relics can just blow through this guy. But going short on upgrades feels really bad. And we should always be able to win this fight pretty okay. It's so annoying not being able to get this guy in Act 1, but I don't think you're allowed to do that with paths that we've been seeing. This one right here is just like, look at this, 5 hallway fights to a campfire, another hallway fight to a campfire, and 3 more hallway fights to a hallway or an elite. 1 event in the act. We could go this way, that gives us the shop, 3 hallways, and the event. And this event can maybe be just enough to get us through here. But then we're looking at like no campfires again, unless we go this way to this side, and this side doesn't look all that enticing. Hey, Ben Buzz, thank you for that follow. Why does my chat always crash, man? Come back, chat. I have two instances of chat, but the one that's on my main screen always crashes. This is not completely crazy. but it sometimes means we don't get the third hallway fight until here. And I probably don't like that too much. The idea is probably like this. But if I'm almost always certain that this doesn't work. And if that's the case, I probably like this instead. At least it lets us see 3 campfires. So 3 rest sites means, you know, always you say hopefully 3 upgrades. And there's also the option of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 events in the act. That's too many events, probably. I think I might take, like... Kind of worried about this one. Because it could be Dead Adventure. Like Campfire, Dead Adventure, Elite. That could be, like... That could be a huge missed opportunity. Might just take the guaranteed card reward instead. But you never know. We'll see when we get there. So that leaves the question of 100 gold for the early shop. 15 damage for a rare relic, which is pretty sweet, but it almost always means that we're required to rest once in the act. Unless the rare relic is really strong and we can go here, maybe, and upgrade, win this fight. Like, there are some rare relics that mean like you take 0 damage in some fights. Like, it's not that hard to block turn 2 Knob and then buffer it with Fossilized Helix for turn 4, and then you just win on turn 5. It's not that, like, unheard of, not that crazy. There's, Burner and Fossilized Helix are both of the ones that allow you to get away with kind of cheating your way through the Knob and Lagavulin fights, but unfortunately you can't set up something that's nice for all 3 elite fights because you want turn 1 and turn 2 and turn 4 for the sentries, and you probably want like probably turn 3 would be the setup for Lagavulin, so that you can also get turn 3 for Knob. Then sometimes you just open early on Lagavulin and let, block, like go open turn 1, block turn 2. Sometimes that's okay. I just don't love taking the damage though, because Silent loves her HP in Act 1 so much, and it asks you to trade HP for so much value in the act to see things that are good. Like your events, you often trade 7 HP, or the scrap ooze, you trade like 20 HP sometimes if you really want that relic. You trade HP in the Shining Light. That's like a third of your health or 2 upgrades, especially early in the act where you have Strikes, Defense, Survivor, and Neutralize, and that feels real bad. It's not all bad. It probably works fine, and over the course of the run, it probably saves you more than 20 HP, but that 20 HP could also make or break the first elite fight. You need, like, if it's a Knob elite fight, then the defend upgrades just, like, do almost nothing for you. And if it's the Lagavulin fight, the strike upgrades usually aren't enough to, like, break a threshold that gets you out of turn early. You'd have to draw them and be able to put them in play very fast in the first cycle, which is not, and then you have to redraw them in time for second cycle just to make like an extra 12 damage. It's not that great. Strike upgrade for sentries, yeah, it's pretty okay. 39 to 44 range for HP that they spawn with, and sometimes 44 HP with upgraded strikes is a little easier to reach in time, but usually you need other upgrades. And there's a chance that we get something good out of it here. I'm wondering, like, 100 gold is pretty nice, but it puts you in shop relic threshold, which means, like, we would buy, God, will we buy, yeah, strike dummy. Now, strike dummy, that's another story entirely. But would we buy, perhaps, pellets again? Like, that was a really speculative pick last run, but it was also off the back of Sacred Bark. Like, when you have Sacred Bark and pellets, it's kind of a game breaker. Excuse me. You have the option of funnel early. Funnel early is pretty nice, but it also automatically wakes Lagavulin up on turn 2, which isn't always so nice. Is pretty much always a no. I don't know why hand drill even exists, man. It's such a cool idea for a relic, but it doesn't work. Hand drill needs some love, man. What else is in the shop that we would care about? Like, Souvenir, probably would be happy to take. Yeah, I'd probably be happy to take Souvenir. I don't like it in the Lagavulin fight because it blocks Dex down, and that doesn't help that much. I mean, it saves you a couple of HP sometimes. It's nice in the... It's nice in the Knob fight. But again, that's not amazing. Blocking the Vuln from Knob is... There's value in that, but not that much. I mean, we're talking like saving 9 HP there, which is important. It's important, but like in reality, it only saves you like 9 HP. Yeah, losing HP is one of the things that, like, I'm very, very, very on the fence about this one. I think the max HP and the 99 gold trade are probably auto take right here, but the 15 damage I'm really not convinced about. But, you know, what if it's Dead Branch? Did we just win the game? Like, if we get Dead Branch, has the run been won from floor 0? Sometimes. A lot of times. It's really not hard to find exhaust cards for Silent. The class with the hard to find exhaust cards is Watcher. She's got smites and safeties. Talk to the hand. Crescendo and Tranquility. I don't know. Blasphemy. Omniscience. Like, a lot of her exhaust cards are hard to get into play. Like, smites require setup, safeties require setup, crescendo, like, you don't just play crescendo because it exhausts. Tranquility is like, that's kind of one of your bailout buttons, and you don't want to just spend it for exhaust on branch. You know, like, the only one that you're really comfortable to play all the time is Vault and Omniscience most of the time. They're expensive and hard to get in play, and I can't even remember if Vault keeps the Dead Branch card in your hand. Anyway, that's the Watcher. We're green, not purple. I just want you to be somewhere in Act 1 that I can kill you. Who even plays Watcher? Terrence, Blur, Vegetable Bread. Is that it? That's about it. Everybody likes the Watcher, man. It's so hard to nail down what people dislike about Watcher and why they don't play her. Like, newbies to the game don't like her because the Wrath stance, you get trapped in it. And you're just not able to plan around when you're allowed to enter Wrath and how to leave Wrath. Because you don't understand the Watcher mechanics and you don't know what cards you're looking for yet. But once you get good at Watcher, she's anti-fun because she is like not... I know that you have to try really hard to get a 90+% win rate with the Watcher, like, but the fact that it's just like it only takes a little bit of try hard to get to the point where you're like, you just need to be good at the game on average and then know the Watcher cards that you're looking for to make something work. And you're like, you don't have to be life coach good to do 90%. You have to be less greedy than Blur. No offense to Blur, love the guy, great Spire player, but like, his greed overwhelms him. That's why he has the Blur greed emote. That's exactly right. There you go, Gier. Like, it's no offense to Blur, right? Yeah. Flip it. And it's okay. Yeah, I don't know. Flip it, show it to Blur, whatever. He won't be upset about it, probably. He probably will be kind of peeved about it. Life coach has said some things about Blur before, and it's been clipped and sent to Blur, and he was like, it's like, I disagree with everything the man said. And like, the man said absolutely nothing disagreeable. Yeah, the potion usage stuff was one of them. And the non-optimal play stuff. Like, Blur is very, 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 very non-optimal. And he's very bad at using his potion. It's no offense to him, it's just like a playstyle that he's, you know, there's a hurdle that he needs to clear and he hasn't gotten there yet. And this is then coming from me, like, doesn't mean all that much because I don't have a 12 streak with the Watcher. Like, and I don't have an 8 streak with, you know, or a 10 streak rotation or anything. I'm not on the same level as Blur. So I don't come at him, you know, trying to downplay his accomplishments and achievements or whatever, but like, there are just obvious reasons why Blur's consistency struggles. And then when people like Life Coach, who prove extreme consistency is possible in the game, and Blur just disagrees with everything the man says for no real reason except for his ego. Like, no offense to Blur, man, he's great. Blur? No. Just terribly inconsistent. Absolutely miserably inconsistent. I don't think Blur's trying that hard anymore, though. He really wanted that. He really wanted to bump his Watcher up, but like, it comes out with that ego too, man. That like makes him a target for people like Life Coach to talk about. Anyway, enough about Blur. He's a cool guy. I like Blur. I really enjoyed his streams when I was getting started in the Spire, but now his chat's too big and crazy, and everybody is way too memey, and it's like, it's anti-fun. A lot of chats are anti-fun, but when they get big and memey, at least for myself, I just, like, if I'm hanging out in a Spire room or Spire, you know, stream, I'm trying to Spire, man. These paths are very bad. If you guys want to see some real consistent, like, strong play in the Spire, from a person not named Life Coach, then the guy to look for is Terrence, though. Terrence is crazy. I like 100 gold. I really want a rare relic. And Blur's ego, that's just the way he is. Random rare card? Yeah, that one's pretty lame. How much, like, I don't know. I think these are kind of like equivalent bets. They're equivalent gambles. Some of these are just bad, but I don't know. A lot of these are just bad too. I'm not so down about Hovering Kite. Choose a Rare is pretty good. I've talked about Choose a Rare before because I think there's 12 cards that are pleasant to find in Choose a Rare. Not all of them are great for Act 1, but like you're just not that upset about finding them. Anyway. I think, was it 6? Yeah, 6 of them are just like, yes, please. I probably need to reevaluate this list though. I've had this list sitting here for weeks. I think I need to reevaluate a little bit though. Because I do have Malays in the good list, and I didn't really set aside why that's in the good list, and that's mostly because of Guardian and Hexaghost. But if you're not fighting Guardian and Hexaghost, the Malays loses a lot of Act 1 value immediately. There's no multi-attackers in Act 1. And you can't really usually afford to spend the energy on getting weak either from Malays. Yeah, I think, I don't know, I really need to start like spreadsheeting or something if I'm gonna do this, because we end up looking at options over and over again. I've gone through the boss relics, and I think the hits on boss relic are. I evaluated this like in depth in a previous run against obtain a curse for random rare relic, and the hits I think on boss relic and rare relic are essentially equivalent, but the misses, and I would rather trade this for a hit that is essentially equivalent to rare relic. I'd rather trade this for a hit on a boss relic that is good than accept a curse for a good rare relic. I think you always click this for gold. Well, I shouldn't say always, but most of the time you click this for gold and you click this for max HP, but 15 damage is a lot of damage to suffer. Like, the only one that I think is okay for 15 damage is Fossilized Helix in Act 1 for Silent. Like, she just needs a way to recover that HP back or block for that HP that goes missing. Like, there's also Tough Bandages, but getting Tough Bandages online in Act 1 is very difficult. Tungsten Rod doesn't do it in Act 1. And blocking, it blocks like 1 or 2 a turn. Which is good, but you get whittled down too much in like Knob and Lagavulin for Tungsten Rod and Sentries. Like, it's too much in Sentries too. When you draw a hand of 4 dazes in Sentries and Tungsten Rod blocks 1 out of 10, and then you draw strikes and don't get a kill on the next turn, and you block 1 out of 10 again. Like, I don't know, man. It's kind of junk, but you're really happy to have it right after you're done with the elites. Once the elites are out of the way, you're like, yeah, good Tungsten Rod. Just Act 1 doesn't allow you to do block things unless it negates all of the damage for the turn. Like Fossilized Helix. Incense Burner is okay, but you don't get to set up Incense Burner. It's really, really hard to set up Incense Burner. Because enemies, you don't draw enough block to stall early on. And when you need to set up Burner on 3 for Lagavulin and Knob, it just doesn't work. You can't make that happen. And like, you're never allowed to go into an elite fight until after you've seen sentries with Burner on 5. Like, it has to at least be 4. And 2 works in Lagavulin, technically. But you have to, like, you might have to pass a decent open just to have Burner set up. Or, like, cycle 2. Or you have to force an early open. Maybe you have to force an early open. I'm not counting my turns right now. But either way, like, Burner on 3 you have to have Burner on 3 until you've seen Knob or Lagavulin, and then you get to decide like a decent Burner setup, but you don't have the block cards to stall to wait on Burner to get set up. Which doesn't work, man. But, I mean, I'd still be more than happy to have the Burner. The random damage that it often saves in hallway fights makes it worthwhile too. Just not being able to set it up makes it a little bit lower value than a Fossilized Helix, because that one just always blocks, and it's pretty easy to block turn 2 Knob with Survivor Defend and Weaken. Not that hard to come by. I guess you do need a little bit of a boost, but you still get there most of the time. And then you can buffer the turn 3. Rare Relic is good, man. It's just not that good, especially when you get something like Unceasing Top, Tingsha. Like Birdfaced Urn is a miss. Calipers is a miss. Captain's Wheel is nice. Dead Branch is, I don't know, that can break the run. Duvudaw is like, it's okay. Fossilized Helix is great. Gambling Chip is probably great. With 7 card draw turn 1, it's pretty awesome. Looking at Girya is, you like it, but it's hard to work with in Act 1. Ice Cream is cool, but no good for Act 1. Incense Burner is great, but a little weird in Act 1. Lizard Tail, it sucks to use that in Act 1, but sometimes it's just how it goes, so like, it's okay. It probably buys you an extra upgrade, but like, that's it. You pop a Lizard Tail worth like 350 gold for 1 upgrade. It's really not worth doing. Mango is so-so. Old Coin, pretty sweet, especially with our early shops. Peace Pipe, I like Peace Pipe a lot, but I'm not sure that it's good for Act 1 at all. Pocket Watch is amazing. Prayer Wheel's amazing too, but it's hard to work with as far as getting power early on, but I really love it. Shovel is, that's always a miss. Shovel is mostly bad, period. But, you know, sometimes Shovel is a win more relic. When you already have a deck that's going to win, or you get offered cards that are going to build a deck that always wins, then Shovel, like, yeah, Shovel means like you just have some more relics. Here you go, have a relic. Stone Calendar is like, it's so-so, it kind of works okay, but it's kind of a struggle bus. Specimen's pretty sweet. Build your own Corpse Explosion. Thread Needle is awesome. Tingsha is kind of a miss. Tori is kind of a hit. It's a pretty good hit. Calculated Bandages is usually a hit, but like sometimes you don't get to the discard stuff. Tungsten Rod is like, that's a hit that you're happy to have, but it's a miss in terms of getting you through Act 1 feeling strong. You still need a lot of help. Turnip is great for going into Act 2. Unseasoned Top is trash. Unless, like, you start going into Concentrate. Maybe you go into Concentrate with Unceasing Top. Hey, Alien. And Wing Boots is, Wing Boots is Wing Boots. I just don't think there are enough hits there for Rare Relic on 15 HP. Because if you're taking 15 damage, then the hits are more or less limited to Captain's Wheel, Dead Branch, Burner, Lizard Tail, Gambling Chip, Helix, Ori, Red Needle. Out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28 relics. 28 relics. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's about a 1 in 3 chance of getting one that hits, and that leaves the rest of them for being pretty much complete whiffs. So like a 2/3 chance of getting something that costs you 15 HP early on, costs you an upgrade, and could cost you the whole act. Something like Unceasing Top literally just means you die. Or you get no bonus. It's the same, it means you get no bonus. It doesn't mean that you die. Well, Ezecho, I'm giving the benefit of the doubt on like a couple of other ones that I didn't count out loud, like Old Coin and Mango. Like I'm giving like half points to a little bit of give or take. Below Ascension 10, yeah, it's a lot better than below Ascension 10. And Unceasing Top isn't all bad. You can work around Unceasing Top and it's fine. Old Coin is not pure value. You can shops whiff hard. I've had a lot of trouble having good shops in my Act 1. Old Coin is good, but it's not pure value. We do like Old Coin with 2 early shops. Maybe it is good. Well, yeah, well, nope, not for 15 HP. Not for 15 damage. See, you can do something with it, but it's not perfect. 100 gold is probably better than Old Coin right here because of 15 damage. And Old Coin also suggests that you are going to try both shops, or you're going to skip this shop and go into this one, which misses campfires, which is another like super important thing. I don't like Wraithform Act 1 either. I don't like hitting both shops either, but if this one's a complete whiff, what are you going to do with that gold now? What are you going to do with the gold on a whiff shop? And card remove a strike? Card remove a defend? Buy a potion? Buy 2 potions? I guess okay. But I probably feel equally strong in that case with 100 gold or no gold. I don't think it's garbage. No. I don't think it's garbage either. But the whiffs on a shop are kind of and it suggests an Old Coin is big. That's enough gold that it suggests maybe you save your money from here if it's totally bad, and you do look at a second shop. But that means trading away a campfire and an event, or you know, you end up with the extra combat. Got to figure out. Got to decide which one of these you want to go on to as far as events and combat value. To get the extra combat off of this one, that you trade it from here to here. So card reward screen here before an elite with a campfire, or card reward screen after the elite with no campfire until up here. As a matter of fact, I think that might actually totally disable this one unless we get a combat out of this. Hey, Draco. So yeah, the boss swap is like 50-50, right? We've evaluated that numerous times here, right guys? And we feel pretty 50-50 on it. Like the misses are not bad misses. The hits are very good. The miss and like I don't know, the busted crown is a pretty severe miss. But what else is a miss? Nothing really. Everything else pretty much hit. Calling bells. Okay, so calling bell and busted crown are kind of misses. You might feel bad about. Let's see. The empty cage is. I could have made that work last time. I don't think empty cage is a complete whiff. Hammer can be rough. But we had a really good hammer run the other day too. Empty cage can be kind of meh, but like yeah. Sozu and ectoplasm are they're ones that you're on the fence about. They're not like strong hits, but they're not strong misses either. Because I mean, starting the run with 4 energy and going into a potential 5 energy or a Snecko pyramid after Act 1. Dripper's amazing. Dripper is so good at Act 1. I love Dripper in Act 1. Dripper is that's Dripper. Dripper is so good. Dripper's so good. Dripper's probably a better hit in Act 1 than Snecko. Yeah, I like to be able to build around it floor 1. That's also very good. But like, I don't know, man. The misses on, let's see, even Runic Dome is fine. Hey, Tropius. Oh, we're on day 4, by the way. I forgot to update my title. Act 1, with Coffee Dripper, maybe not so much drain your HP. I usually feel very healthy with Coffee Dripper in Act 1. There are a couple of scary turns. There's the Lagavulin and the Knob scary turns, but 4 energy usually allows you to pick cards that win those fights fast enough that it doesn't matter. How's it going so far? We had 3 very ugly well, we had 1 really good run to start Tropius that came down to the last turn against the Heart. And I think that one was disappointing to lose on the last turn against the Heart, but it feels like, you know, it just is what it is. We were able to do some really clutch things in that run. The second run was our hovering kite, wasn't it? And then it was our empty cage, hovering kite, and hovering kite into no. Actually, I've lost track. But I just overfilled the tank here. We went 0-3 to start with Tropius, but then we knocked one out of the park yesterday with a really good, very intuitive silent run. So we are currently 1-3, I believe, is the track record, which sucks. It's not a good start to the project, but I'm also not the best player of the game either. I'm far below the ranks of players like Life Coach and Terrence. Sustain, I think might be the make or break point for Silent, by the way. Not getting Sustain in a run makes it very tough. I think we've just decided that Rare Relic just isn't worth 15 damage here. not to get started in Act 1 with a floor 7 elite. Choker's great. Love Choker. So I think it's between gold for the early shop and boss relic for skipping the shop. I wonder if we still skip the shop with the boss relic. Maybe. Maybe we just take this right away into 2 events and upgrade and get our 4th hallway fight after the elite. This way. Maybe we take 4 hallway fights into the elite though too. Depends on how strong we get. This is some stuff called Razoplasma from a local vape company. You can't really read too well. There it is. Got into focus there. I filled it. I wasn't paying attention. I already filled up my tank and then I refilled my tank. Because we've been sitting here talking about what we're supposed to do on this first floor. I don't know, I think the boss relics are just 2 big hits, right? 100 gold's 100 gold, but we could probably do without it. And we're potentially looking at a lot of events if we see some good cards early on. So we can get some good upgrades early on. We don't need to force card rewards later. Yeah, we'll take the boss relic. Sacred Bark again. I think that means we do go to a shop after all. Go look for a good potion. But just in case, let's start here because we may see potions here and want to bank off this way. Oh my dog. Buffing again? We're drawing completely wrong? Okay. For 3 damage, it's not worth. Strength pot, nice. Take an Eviscerate with a Strength pot to get started? I don't know. 24 damage in 1 card. No, that's 30 damage in 1 card. That's 4 strength. Three strikes stapled together. I really enjoy the Sacred Bark start. On 3 energy, I don't know if I want the quick slash though. And we could be doing Eviscerate things in this run. It's a very dense card. And we can like survive Eviscerate for our 3 energy. Draw it with Neutralize. Blocks quite a bit. This is a... Huh? Bark. Oh, Bark on 5 energy. take the eviscerate. Immediately punished. Immediately unpunished. Kill him with neutralize. Suck it, punk. Oh, and a power potion? Hello. We have 2 potions, so we don't need to buy a potion. That means that we have 126 gold to just do as we please with here? How do we feel about that? Pretty much ready to remove a strike, aren't we? As well? So if we don't see anything good in the shop, we just dunk a strike. What is how long do you hold that pose, alien? Yikes, man. Take a flying knee because of eviscerate things, and we're looking for card draw. Like acrobatics. Flying knee enables some more eviscerate stuff as well. Do we need to start working our way around that? Is that important to us? I like poison stab too, but if we can enable more eviscerate out of this card right here. The intestines coming out. It's the beta art. You guys seen that one? The cultist has been eviscerated. Look at the sparkle in silence eye. Nothing personal, kid. Be down to 49 HP. Yeah, we have our elite fights worked out though. I think we go with the flying knee. Turns on a little bit more eviscerate. And also feels strike remove, man. This is the hardest part of the act now. So it should sort of play itself out once we know whether we're going here or here. Because this one, these 2 paths are essentially equivalent. It's just the order of combats and events. You got the event here versus the combat here, but then you get the event here versus the combat here. And like it's probably always an eviscerate upgrade at this moment. Goes to 8 times 3, and then strength pot goes to 12 times 3. It's 36 damage card, man. When do you not take combat first? What do you mean, Zicho? Well, the idea here is that we're trading a shop for a combat early right now with 126 gold. And I don't love 126 gold for a shop, but I'd also be pretty satisfied with a striker move here, probably. As far as before and after the elite is, usually you want to have a chance at least 3 card reward screens before you go to an elite fight, so that you have a chance to put good cards in your deck. And going like this versus this path are currently dependent on whether we choose here or here. In this act, this map, with these cards, this boss relic, these potions, we're thinking about whether this is value, and if we go shop, we go fight. But if we go fight, we go events. Because 1, 2, maybe 3, maybe 4, maybe 5, like up to 5 events here, could also be a shop, which gives us value for our gold. But we don't want to overload ourselves on events because they're also like trade in Act 1, they're also like trade HP for things. And we're not, I mean, this wins elite fights very, very easily. We're very unafraid of most elite fights right now, but this number needs to stay high. We need to find some more enablers for Eviscerate, and we need to find some way to make value out of block cards. We need to find block cards for Guardian, because you need very good consistency at blocking for the Guardian fight. It's very important. But we want to go through 1 elite probably. Actually, I think we're fine, right? With this strength potion for Nob, like we don't even care if we pick up a block card right now. We're not worried about skills probably, because for strength, this is like this makes 50 damage already. And this is 10. We're going to upgrade it, so it'll be 8 plus 4, 12 times 3. This is 36 damage. Like, our strikes and 1 eviscerate already kill. This is 12 damage with the strength potion. This is 7 damage with the strength. Like, we're so not afraid of the Nob fight. We get out on turn 3 with the strength potion and the Nob fight every time. We're actually curious if we should use the strength potion. Maybe we find enough power to hold the strength pot through a Nob fight. I don't know if I'm too convinced by that. Oh, I didn't set the Discord command to... Yes, I did. Now, this is the timer. Oh, I did it on my laptop, but I guess I didn't click save. I'm not here anymore. Oh, well. What did you do, Chloroform? Oh, this is something from yesterday. Oh, the chef's kiss from yesterday. What was that about? Was it Frozen Eye? I love Frozen Eye. Speaking of Frozen Eye, I don't want to miss it right here. What else do we want to make sure we don't miss due to 125 gold? Twisted Funnel, Pellets, Clockwork Souvenir. Membership card. I think we're not going to the shop. There's some stuff that I don't want to miss there, and we have the strength we need currently for the elite fights. We're fine. I think it's pretty important not to end up in that boat. We still might take this fight depending on how we feel from here. Just for the extra card reward screen versus what may be a fight anyway. Sometimes we get Eviscerate next turn. I think we still need to do this though. And I'm not willing to trade 3 HP right now. You may not attack. You did attack. Okay. Game not remove relics from the pool. Okay, if you visit a shop node, whether it's a real shop node or an event shop node, if you visit the node, then the contents of that shop are no longer available out after that node. So if there are relics in here that you want to get and you go to it and you can't afford them, they're gone forever. But if you don't go to a shop node, it doesn't generate the stuff. So now what the contents of this shop node essentially are moved to this shop node by skipping it. So if we go here, we'll see the relics that we should have seen here. Because they pull in order from a list, shops go bottom up on the relic lists. So there are four lists. There's the common, uncommon, rare. There's the common, uncommon, rare. And then also the shop list. And the common, uncommon, rare relics, they get pulled from a list from the top or your treasure rooms, whether it's a real treasure room or an event treasure room, and from elites, top of the list. But shops pull the rare common or the common, uncommon, and rare relics from the bottom of those lists. So some relics are simply unreachable. But you do want to visit shops sometimes just for, as Chloroform says, the information. Now you know what relics are not available, and that helps you decide how you build into your deck for later. Like if you know that Clockwork Souvenir and Pellets are both gone, then you may not want to be holding, or Zicho said it? Sorry, Zicho. Yeah, that's true, that's true. You know that, like, you probably don't care about holding a speed pot up here anymore. You don't care about holding a flex pot up here anymore because you won't have the cleanse potential or the artifact potential unless you find an ancient potion. That's, for example, something useful. If you see, like, Bag of Marbles, then you know that you're going to be missing an automatic artifact stripper for the late game against the Donudeka, against the Sphere Guardian, against the Sentries, against the Heart, not the Heart, but the Act 4 Elites. And so you know that, like, now you're short one, artifact stripper and one source of vulnerable because you saw a Bag of Marbles and you'll never be able to see it again. It helps like, maybe I should take this card, or maybe I should, favor this potion. So this is still a helpful shop to see, but I don't think it's as helpful as going through a combat reward. Yeah, it's just bonus information, right? Punch his shield a little bit. Why can't I have an Eviscerate kill, man? I should have just blocked. Okay, here we are again. Another potion, by the way. Wow, how good is this potion? It's not better than a power pot, right? Not with this card quality. Like, it plays Eviscerate sometimes, and that's awesome. I'm not too happy with this card reward, though. Yeah, I don't love this card reward. We already have Flying Knee, Eviscerate. The Quick Slash is okay. Yeah. Yeah, information is hyper valuable. I don't think I want these cards. And we're not building our potion chance up because we saw 3 potions in a row. Power Pot Strength Pot is just way too good, though, to be taking a Distilled Chaos. I don't think I want to speculate on a Bane right now either. We'll go without it for now. Well, I don't know actually. We're very, very, very heavily incentivized by Guardian to find a poison card. Strongly incentivized to find a poison card for Guardian. I haven't played Netrunner. I don't know what it is, but I'm assuming it's some kind of card game because he said card draw. And I assume the trash pile is kind of like your exhaust pile. Caltrops is okay against Guardian, but I don't think we need the help against Guardian. I'm a little disappointed. Your deck doesn't cycle. Oh, okay. You don't redraw. You don't shuffle. But I'm sure you can go looking in your discard pile with certain cards, right? Oh, interesting. We're really heavily incentivized by Guardian to pick up 1 poison card at least. Probably Fumes. What poison cards will we not take? We might be past... the point of taking a Poison Stab now. So we're talking about Flask, which is a little iffy on 3 energy. Fumes, I think you definitely take Fumes. Deadly Poison, Corpse Explode. Probably take both of those. So there's still 4 poison cards in the pool that we're really considering. I wonder if we take an Envenom. If we take an Envenom, then Bane is automatically activated by Envenom. I don't know if you guys know about that, but Bane resolves the second part of its card. If the enemy has poison, deal 7 damage again. After Envenom procs, for the first deal 7 damage. So you deal 7 damage, you get the poison from Envenom, and then this part resolves for another, you know, hit. And I'm shaking my legs here. I think the coffee has run through me. So I will BRB, everybody. Hold tight. How you doing, Els? It's cool that either... Which one? That's probably... I think Sneaky Sly is Anthony. Got to spend a little time chatting with Anthony for the Slay the Virus charity event that we ran. It was cool, man. I think I am gonna take one Bane. One Bane for the deck seems okay. Match and keep. No, not match and keep. Wheel of Don't Hurt Me. Very unfortunate. Let's go look for a card to remove here then. Hey, thank you for that subscription, Zicho. Really appreciate that. I think I am a click once kind of person. A little bit late, Omamori. And our upgrade is definitely Eviscerate. We've already kind of spent a lot of time debating how we were going to handle this part of the path. It's better than a strike? Sorry? What? Nope. Clumsy doesn't come from that event. In fact, Clumsy doesn't come from any event. You can't get Clumsy in an event except Match and Keep. It's not a like the guaranteed ones are Shame and Decay, right? Regret and Pain. Shame when you rob the Vagrant. Decay from the Forgotten Altar. Yeah, the Writhe also. Have you seen the beta art for Pain Alien? You can get it for transform. Yeah. No, it's not a guaranteed one. All right, so, oh man, that's gonna put a real wrench in things. Good to see Omamori though, early on, like super early on. Hopefully we get some value out of that quickly. Are we supposed to? We don't want to strength bot this fight, right? But what's our damage output? It's a little bit low, right? Because I mean, like this is 24, but it costs us all of our energy that turn. And I really want to save a lot of HP here, so I think we go with the power potion. Double fumes seems like it wins this fight. And we should probably open with Eviscerate. We also activated Bane here. Do we open with Flying Knee, which is technically not an open? The Flying Knee doesn't do damage. It allows us to open on the back of... We could get a Bane open? No, we need to take this damage early because this becomes almost unplayable later. We'll take this one. It's a fine open. Got the first curse out of the deck on turn 1 as well. And a nice... Yeah, we'll block here because we have 4 fumes and we also have Bane coming. Nice, 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 nice. Okay, drew 3 of my block cards here. It's pretty sad. So here's 18 damage. And 13 is not enough. And we're getting smoked for 22 here. It's too much damage. This happens in the Lagavulin fight every time, man. Every time. The Sacred Bark, early Lagavulin, burns 2 of our potions. We can't afford 20 damage, 22 damage here. We still have a hallway fight. And we need another upgrade, almost certainly. Starting to regret the Eviscerate open. But this kills right now. Low potion chance. Stupid decay, man. This decay is what's causing the problem. If we didn't have this decay, we find the extra piece of damage that we need already. It made us this made us like short draw our damage. Oh my goodness, I hate this game sometimes. Feels like a take. This card. We already kind of discussed that we would be taking this card. I'm pretty sure that stands very true here. I wish I did not power pot for that fight because the strength pot also won that fight, but now it costs both potions. Okay. He is licking us. That's weaken, right? Yep. So Eviscerate doesn't kill you next turn. Maybe I was supposed to double strike you. I was just thinking about this. Okay, well, I guess it's a nice thing that we got Regal Pillow. Gonna try to take you out. Hold on, I'm stupid. This is upgraded. I just blew it. Again. Oh my god, we're gonna lose this in Act 1 now because of that. That's 12 damage I could have saved. This is upgraded, idiot. Then I have to deal with... Oh, man. Dead. We're dead. This kill right now. And we're not able to wait. We cannot wait. We have to do this now. Supposed to double strike you. We're dead to this guy. Well, I'm sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. I'll demonstrate it. So, he's weakening us on turn 1. But 18 damage is exactly what we need for Eviscerate to work. So we're supposed to bet on Eviscerate, not bet on Eviscerate, but take the risk on getting him out of here fast so that we can focus fire our damage onto him. Like, Bouncing Flask is going to get us out of this fight fast enough to be okay. And we did draw this, so we only take 6 damage here. And then we see this. This. And we always get 1 defend. We have 9, 8, 17 damage over 2 turns from this. Puts you at 27 that we have to come up with. It's easy to find on Eviscerate, so we just wait here again. Go ahead and save this HP. Is that correct? Did I miscount that again? Yeah, you go to 27. I needed the 1 more strike. Whatever. Yeah, I miscounted again, guys. Sorry. Big oof. But yeah. Not supposed to save that HP. You're supposed to take the kill here. The strength pot was correct. In the Lagavulin fight, or the Fumes open, not the Eviscerate open. Hey, Lazy Potato. Wow, man, I just blew this run on 1 fight. This doesn't help, though. This completely breaks the whole deck. Running into this problem that's enough to kill the run, too, with the underpowered value of Sacred Bark for your hallway fights. No, I should not have used the power potion. It was supposed to be always always take the strength potion, or don't open with eviscerate. Either one of those probably wins. Both of our good cards here. Oh, I counted that wrong. Let's go to 35. No, this one is go back for Niao bonuses. Hey, Azuzu. What's up, man? Having a good one? I just blew a run. Otherwise, pretty decent. Yeah, I screwed one completely. That was off to a perfectly fine start. So upgrade die, die. One. Day 3, we got one. But then I blew a complete load this morning. Just a couple minutes ago. Is this a speed run? Eh. Weekend for this one. Super sucks. Vulnerable next turn. Did that wrong. Supposed to just kill him. Oops. Well, it's fine. Yeah, Runic Pyramid's insane. I need this. That number is very, very large. Chill out, man. Not chilling out. Frail and vulnerable. They won't stop attacking me either? He's already weak. Okay. Alright. We are again with maybe a Nial's Lament and a boss relic swap. Slime boss. This Nial looks pretty awful. Nope, that Lament actually looks pretty good here. Really good odds on getting the first one, and then maybe being strong enough to take this guy on, get him out of the way, and go here. Like that. Certainly decent odds. But it is a slime boss act. Yeah, these two more combats up here. Shop and another fight back there. Lament to take this guy out for free and then be strong enough to take this guy seems like it might work out. What? The backwards fire elite here. And 2 elite path here. Give it a shot. Getting the key early is super duper good. Grab a Bane. Almost always take a poison card. There goes pellets. Found a poison card. A damage card. It's too early to take a whale, isn't it? Breaks artifacts for the sentries. Maybe that's awesome. Gold. Yeah, we're still looking at maybe going to another shop. Bought the sentries here. Into a predator. All right. We're damaged. We're on the damage train. Get this one upgraded, and we're not feeling too bad with Ink Bottle against the slime boss now with the upgraded predator. Wish we could have seen it on that turn, but we didn't. Got weaken for next turn, feels good. Draw all of these +1. 12, 15, and 14, 29 damage, plus 4, 3, 7 more, 35. Yeah, we just have to go through next turn. My energy pot to finish the fight. No need. Alright, Ink Bottle. Yeah, take an after image. And a strike dummy. How good are we at the elite fight? Probably need the HP for slime boss, though. But the Bane upgrade gets us really far in this elite fight. Now we can break off all the artifacts this turn. Ink Bottle draws random cards. Our strikes are worth 9 damage, so we're pretty good at this fight from here. But we probably take another 10 damage hit, don't we? Maybe not. How do we clear this guy in time? Like this. Fantastic. Okay. And the specimen's pretty okay. These are skips. Crippling Cloud for Act 2, and that's about it. We want to take one early. We are finally at a decision tree that is complicated. Crippling Cloud activates Bane for this next fight. We want Bane online for the next fight. Immediately? Or as fast as possible? Probably. Thief, though? Thief we almost don't care about. We do need to block the Thief, unfortunately, because we are on 11 HP. Probably end up using a Dex Potion to get through this next combat. But we really want this in the deck, so we're going to take one. Okay, these guys... Draw 6 next turn with thanks to Ink Bottle. We might get both kills. You're going to 18, so you're double strike range. We can also die next turn with them both attacking for 11. One of them will die and they'll attack for 16. We have to come up with enough block for 11 and 16. And our damage might actually not be fast enough to go into Slime Boss without resting. We do have Specimen, though. So we take you lower. Specimen transfer onto you. Or just get both kills. Moving bottle up to 3. A leg sweep in the deck. Go to a shop. You take a master strategy. Feels good. Not really incentivized to remove strikes with a strike dummy. And now our damage... with the strike dummy, does that mean that our damage is just fast enough? Most of the time it is. So we can make the turn 3 split, but can we make it big enough? When we don't get to turn Bane back on. But we draw past. Let's get the Master Strategy. Probably gets us there. Upgrade this for Act 2. And try not to die in this fight. $16, 7, 8, 15, 16, 15, 31. Continue to 90. We had a terrible split. And no block for next turn. Weaken you goes to 28. We have to force the split, don't we? Dang. Anything but Bane. Anything but Bane. That didn't matter. This hand still dies. We survive on 1 right now. When he attacks next turn, we're always dead. Now we don't have the block anymore. Maybe we get there this way. We don't get Predator, which means we still die next turn. Unless I draw ink bottle, neutralize. Slimes. And that's the slime boss. Silent versus the slime boss. Fortunate. Oh, it's not even worth trying to think about how to win the slime boss fight. You just have to get offered the things that win the slime boss fight. I could have just known better than to draw Bane with the ink bottle, and that extra 20 damage boost gets us there. I just missed the ink bottle. I was hoping to draw anything but Bane, but I didn't want to stick. I didn't want to miss the damage either. Shouldn't have traded 3 damage for a potential 20. Just terrible luck of the draw there on the Bane. That kind of blows it. Alright, we're back into serious mode now, right? It's Guardian. Guardian is one that you can plan for and try to work around. It doesn't mean you auto die unless you find that, like, the lucky answers that don't die. I'm gonna take the green key in Act 1 here. I think the plan would be, I don't know, 250 gold isn't worth. Maybe it is worth with an immediate shop. Sometimes that's very, very good. Should we try 250 gold here? It's again for 15 damage, and I don't like that option at all. I hate 15 damage. Would say that we can try it, see how it feels, but I really hate banking on shops to get us somewhere. It's just enough gold for a rare relic. But it feels wrong to take 15 damage and try to go for this. Plus, the lack of card rewards is going to be lame. Yeah, same as the, like, what we're doing here is essentially trading 15 damage for the rare relic option again. Except we get our pick of rare relics if it shows up in the shop. We get to decide whether it's worth having, and then we have to decide whether something else is worth the 15 damage. And I don't know that ever works out correctly, but it is a Guardian Act, so you don't have to be as like super powered. You know, the slime boss act is the one that spoils runs, the one that you have to just get lucky in. And it sucks that I was offered a way to win that fight, but it was off the back of a perfect draw order. Like, if I had drawn Bane earlier, I would have still had a bad split because we would have taken that 20 damage and then we would have gone into turn 3 with garbage in our hand, like strike and defend. We had enough damage to make the split, but we didn't have enough damage to make the whole thing work. But having the Bane on the bottom of the deck was pretty good, and I should have just said take the Bane on the bottom of the deck, but I wanted to secure that extra 3 damage because that also can make or break the difference in the slime boss fight. But, you know, it also was like, it was unlucky to draw the ink bottle into Bane, but it was extremely lucky to draw the Bane on the bottom of the deck after the poison came through so that it could be activated. If that didn't happen, we were still dead in that fight 100% of the time. You never win that fight with 2 Dex potions and a 20 damage missed on the split. So it would have been 29 damage instead of 3 damage. So it was 9 through, it was 12 versus doing 29 with Strike Bane. So we were 17 damage short on our split, which would have been from 70 to 53, and 53 would have given us terrible splits on the big slimes as well. Having to go to 26 for a split. 26 is a terrible place to split, but it's where we would have been. But it would have been just enough with a perfect draw to make the acid slime die instead of splitting at 16 HP. They would have died as one large slime. So, like I said, it all came down to what resulted in a perfect draw order. Guardian, however, is one that you can build a deck towards winning. You don't have to get perfect card offers that do enough damage. Front-loading damage on the slime boss over 3 turns is not something that Silent has the luxury of just receiving. You just don't get that automatically in any way. Boss swap. Of course you would say boss swap Thunder. I think boss swap is still probably correct. Can we just force our way through this? Just brute force this here. Philo Stone it's not amazing, but it's an okay way to start. Let's see, we kill you, neutralize you, 9 to 6. Philo Stone is a perfectly fine way to start. We should always kill this turn. Four energy skewer seems like it's almost always correct. Don't really know what world you wouldn't take the 4 energy skewer in. Three uncommons on floor 1 seems exciting, and it is exciting. Unfortunately, rolling uncommon does not increase your rare percent. Only common cards change the delta on card reward screens. So this doesn't make our chance at seeing a rare any better. I don't think there's any world that you don't take this. Silent's really good with Philostone because of weak. Find some weak sources. And it almost completely negates the Philostone strength. This is not a good draw. We took 6. Dash is an insta-click on 4 energy. Finally rolled a common card. 5 uncommons in a row. Yeah, you take the dash. 2 good upgrade hits here. Feels okay. Skewer is one of the upgrade hits that we really wanted to see. And we get to heal the HP right back. Yeah, I think you take that too. Defend upgrade Philostone, like I'm not upset about this at all. It's no dash upgrade, no neutralize upgrade, but that's pretty okay. And we could just take our HP right back. I don't see any reason why you would not click this button. Go into the neutralize and the dash upgrade very quickly. Philostone, Thread and Needle, anybody? Take the weak source for Lagavulin and Knob because dash at 10 already full blocks a sentry. They do 11 now, but like that's 1 damage. And certainly not bad in hallway fights either. We get Skewer here for the win. Now, do we need an AoE source for sentries and hallway fights. We do want a backflip for sentries and guardian. We need the hallway fight help as well. So it's between these 2 cards and it's really hard to say which one's better. Drawing back to my dash and Skewer and Lagavulin is really good. Drawing past Dazes and the sentries is really good. Backflip is really good here. Backflip is pretty solid in the hallway fights. But Dagger Spray is probably a little... Well, yeah, Dagger... I don't know. We don't need Dagger Spray that badly with the Skewer Plus and the Dash, right? For sentries. I think we will take the Backflip. It's nice in the Lagavulin, it's nice in the sentries. Pretty nice in the hallway fights just to go back for dash and skewer and neutralize again. It's great in the guardian fight. I'm really torn on these 2 right now. Act 1 really insists that you take extra damage, but the Skewer Plus and the Neutralize Plus and the Dash in the deck usually says that we're okay. We have to probably go through a colorless potion for a knob fight anyway. $30, $40, $80, $4. We have to come up with what, 110 damage on a max HP knob? Max HP knob probably goes turn 4 no matter what we do. But we have some mitigation right here. I think I like this card better. Okay. Work backflip dash. Or sentries with Philostone, Thread and Needle. We have Gremlin Horn for sentries now too. We're really good at that fight. It's up against an Alchemize that you kind of love with Silent, and a Masterful Stab, which is weird. I think you do take the footwork. We're going to the shop, right? Or do we keep our options open and just go this way? Upgrade. What's our upgrade at? Upgrade's footwork. And backflip, probably, right now. What do you think is, do we go to a shop, or do we go to an event, or do we go to a fire into the elite? We're pretty good at Act 1 at this point. Our Lagavulin fight's a little scary. Hopefully Colorless Potion will come through in that one. Go this way, our upgrade is probably the footwork. If we go this way, our upgrade can change at the shop or the hallway fight. Probably don't want to fight the hallway before the elite. Probably want to get strong at the elite before the hallway fights. We do have Thread and Needle for the hallway fights too. And Gremlin Horn. Is it shop time? With maybe 200 gold? Trivialized? Not necessarily. We only have 24 HP, and we take damage in the hallway most of the time. It's a hard hallway fight. Block is okay, but if we miss Skewer because we have to block, we could take a pretty hefty chunk. Maybe the footwork, backflip, and the weak will be okay. Let's go to the shop. A happy flower? Take that. A membership card is here, and a predator is here. We can't get both. We can't get membership card and anything. Predator. I don't know. We haven't upgraded Defend for the Lagavulin fight too. Maybe it's okay. Maybe we're allowed to just take the membership card here. Hmm. Terror is also an option. I don't think I want to spend money on... I don't think I want to spend that much gold on these things. If I'm not willing to spend gold on these things, then it's always membership card. That's too much. That's probably too much when we already have Skewer in the deck. We'll take the membership card. Okay. I don't like these cards too much, but another backflip seems fine, actually. Just backflip into skewers. And that doesn't win the Guardian fight, though. Probably want to see sentries right now the most. We can't get a guaranteed turn 2 split on Guardian at the moment. Do love having backflips in the deck, though. But we're not being offered proper damage. I don't like Poison Step either because of the Sphere Guardian artifacts. Like, you just don't get very far with that. Just drawing my Neutralize again is pretty helpful, but in the Sphere Guardian, it's not. We'd have to figure out how to block that guy pretty hard. It's very difficult. We can always win the Guardian fight with the Cultist Potion, though. Cultist Ritual is just insane to go with Skewer. Are you allowed to put another backflip in the deck? Just be overly defensive. 50% potion chance, so we use a potion here almost every time Colorless Pot goes. We should see another potion by the time we get through here. Over 2 combats, 80% odds. Maybe we can find a different potion so we don't have to burn Cultist Pot. And the... Oh, well, we probably want to spend that because it's going to kind of sit in our potion belt for no reason in the hallway fights in Act 2. Happy Flower, Gremlin, Horn, Thread, and Needle. So our Relic Bar is pretty okay. I'm okay with the backflip for Sentries. I'm not sure that I'm okay with it for Lagavulin. I'm okay, sort of, with the backflip for Guardian. It's just Lagavulin that I'm worried about. Maybe Cultist Potion goes in Lagavulin then. Okay, this fight. We color inspection this turn. Set up both of them for kills. Skewer, I guess. Flower on 2. Bullet time. Backflips with bullet time. We'd have to upgrade the bullet time, though. And we missed pellets in the early store. Or not the early store, but the other store. I have 4 energy, but the deck is kind of small. 18 cards. With the Ascender's Bane exhausting out. We also have Skewer, which wants to just be an energy dump anyway. And we want to be able to, if we see like double backflip into bullet time, we want to be able to play both of them and then play out the hand. But then sometimes we backflip into bullet time and we have skewer that we'd rather use. It's really iffy. And we got a shovel. Are we digging instead of upgrading? Like, the dash upgrade is okay. But it's kind of nullified by Thread and Needle. I mean, blocking for 17 for 2 energy with Thread and Needle dash plus is pretty good, too. Gremlin Horn is going to trivialize some of Act 2 for us as well. Really happy to see some good relics for once. Maybe we're digging. I don't think I want a bullet time. I'm gonna skip on that and take this for Splitting Guardian. Oh, well, turn 2 is actually fine, though. Now, these are both Act 2 considerations. The Piercing Whale doesn't need the upgrade. Piercing Thread and Needle almost already blocks the Snake Plant, and it does block the Avocado. Dagger Spray says AoE on it. We're kind of good at blocking already, so maybe we just don't need to take the Piercing Whale. Put the AoE damage in the debt? Or do we say that Gremlin Horn is our AoE? I don't know how much I trust in that. It's an idea though, right? Like, sometimes you can just take the Gremlin Horn to the bank. Now, the unupgraded version of Dagger Spray is very unappealing. But it's good for the birds. Piercing Well isn't that amazing. I think the second Piercing Well is the best one in the deck. I think we might need a Dagger Spray. Gremlin Leader, Slavers, Thieves, Birds, Chosen and a Friend, Avocado, and Mushroom Rat. Collector. Sometimes the Centurion Mystic fight, depending on whether the Centurion made block or not, or the Mystic on that turn. Triple Cultist in the hard pool is a tough one to deal with just Gremlin Horn. And our damage is slow for fights like Triple Cultist as well. Need some help in that one. Because all we have is a Skewer right now. We've built this deck off the back of Skewer Plus. And we're officially one upgrade ahead of the Act because of the Shining Light event. We didn't have to fight Gremlin Knob, man. Probably need the AoE help a little bit. We supposed to upgrade it? Or are we supposed to dig? This is the hardest question to answer in the Act now. Receiving a shovel is kind of frustrating. Relics are good, man. And a Dagger Spray upgrade, like, it has some impact. It's nice, but it's not amazing overall. And we have, like, 3 of the most important upgrades for the Act right here for this boss fight. Dagger Spray doesn't help that much in the boss fight, but plus we have Cultist Potion. If we really need to dip into potions, we can go Cultist. But we have Happy Flower ready for turn 2. I think Dig might be actually quite a bit better. And like one Skewer already flips Guardian if we could just get to it. Let's dig. Got a blue candle in the way. We have to go into Fire Pot. I think that's correct for this fight, not Cultist Potion. But I may want to save Fire Pot because Cultist Potion is slow in other fights. We got 5, let's see, 8. Wait, we full block here? 16, 24. Your deck consists entirely of one mana cards? Maybe. I want to draw these cards out. I don't want them after he splits next turn. That's not upgraded, so don't use it. It's not bad. Just because you have mana cards doesn't make Snecko not worthwhile. But it does depend on what else you're up against. The other 2 relics might have a lot of value for your current deck. Snecko on a 1 mana deck says it says that you want to just it says that you're going to build a heavier deck, a higher energy cost deck. So if you're planning on finding and like digging deep for cards that are better because they're, higher impact cards typically cost more energy, and if you think you can get to those high impact, high energy cost cards, then Snecko is still correct to take. But it's kind of a bet on finding those big value cards. If you don't see them, then you don't see them. and you have to plan around that idea. Red Needle is amazing with the Philo Stone. Shuffle out these block cards. So we find our damage cards for these next 2 turns. And we are very ready to split him here because we have block cards coming again. Leave the block density as it is for next turn. Don't backflip. We get back to Skewer again for a perfect split. Even better than a perfect split. And shuffle the whole deck. Make them worse than regular thorns? Do you know that these thorns proc on playing Skewer for 0? Multi-hits trigger once, but playing any attack card also triggers it. We want to get Happy Flower on 2 next turn, very, very hopefully. We might even tank 4 damage to make that happen. But there's no need. Oops. Whatever. Let it go. Wraith Form and Corpse Exploder here, man. The reason that Guardians... The reason that Guardians Thorns are like worse than regular Thorns, like the Spikers, is because he's an Act 1 boss. If he was like an Act 2 boss, he would have regular Thorns probably. But being Act 1 and proccing on multi-hits would make the fight like actually significantly harder, because you typically take multi-hit cards in Act 1 because they're good damage density for the energy that you spend on them. So you have a lot of things to deal with there in that situation. Like if Skewer, made me take 16 damage, that would kind of break the fight, right? If Dagger Spray cost me 8 block, it makes it not possible on 3 energy to like make damage progress during his defensive phase. And if you don't make damage progress on his defensive phase, then you know that his phase shift goes up by 10 every time. So it's 40 to start, and he makes 9 block. And then it's 50 next time, and he still makes 9 block on the second turn of it. Well, the third turn, technically, because he opens with the 5x4 Whirlwind. And then he's got 60 the third time. And if you're not making damage progress, you have to do 49, typically 59. So you have to do like 27 damage plus 40, 50, 90 plus 60, 150. So you need like 177 damage to make the split, to effectively split him 3 times. So if you weren't making damage progress, the third split is very, very, very difficult. Because you're also typically not allowed to like really scale out of control the way that you would for Act 2 and Act 3 bosses. So his thorns have to be worse than regular thorns. His return damage has to be smaller. Or he becomes a very difficult fight that is like much harder to solve. Like Slime Boss for Silent is very hard to solve, but I mean that's an outlier. Slime Boss is not that hard to solve for any of the other characters. Wraith Form and Corpse Explosion on the same screen makes me angry. We're pretty good at blocking though, so maybe we're not supposed to take the Wraith Form. In Mayday, you did say something about Gremlin Horn Corpse Explodes energy, and it's awkward, but you still get the card draw out of it, even though you don't get the energy. But if they die to the poison, but you also, of course, you're serious about the Gremlin Horn synergy, because if you Corpse Explode an enemy and kill them on the same turn, you can get like 2 or 3 enemies dead for Gremlin Horn procs. And I think that might actually be like literally insane for us right now. You're memeing? Well, yeah, it's silly when they die to poison, and then you just like draw 3 cards for your next turn. But it's great when you Corpse Explode an enemy, kill it, and it causes a chain reaction of killing more enemies on that same turn. Corpse Explode also helps us a lot with Gremlin Leader, with Slavers. It helps us a lot with Reptomancer. It helps us with the Triple Cultist so much. Like, we're no longer really afraid of the Triple Cultist fight because we can double backflip into Corpse Explode pretty fast if we bottom deck it. And that's probably enough damage on one of the cultists at the same time on the way through the deck with the dash and the dagger spray. That dagger spray Corpse Explode also is a really great synergy as well, because this does a little bit of AoE damage, so you never have to target the biggest guy, the one with the most HP. You can go for the lower HP one, because this usually makes the difference. Like in the Slavers fight, we'd go for the one with the lowest HP most of the time. With Gremlin Horn every time, because we can dagger spray and get them under the threshold of making the Corpse Explode work. Wraith Form is just Wraith Form, man. There's not much to say about it, but I think you just take the Corpse Explosion and live your life with a Runic Pyramid on 4 energy. That's a problem solver and a half. Love Runic Pyramid, snagging that every time here. Absolutely. Corpse Explode, we're waiting on catalysts and flasks and everything else. We got our green key in Act 1 too. That was amazing. And we should be good at elite fights, so we want to go for them. try to redraw into this, I think. Or do we just need to go digging to corpse explode? Which one's more correct here? Probably this. Try to get Happy Flower on 2 here, which we do every time with exact poison damage. Red Needle is so good! And the turn 1 footwork was also amazing to find. Happy Flower on 2, we're ready to go. And a Poison Potion. Flechettes? That's a damage card. And our plan now is to really go probably pretty heavy on poison stuff. Corpse Explode incentivizes quite a bit. Plus we have a lot of 5 energy turns, and we're already really good at blocking, so poison sounds like a really, really, really good thing to go for. But in case we don't get all the poison we need, the reason I call poison out with Flechettes here is that this is a big damage card for Pyramid when you get to hold as many skills as you want every turn. We really like that idea. So we have Skewer is big damage density, but Flechettes with Pyramid is pretty insane. And we really like the idea of being able, we don't even have to use our skills as much currently because Footwork Plus allows us to, like, honestly hold some of our defends. We won't need to go through them as fast. Yep, the birds are also very scary, and this is a really good way to knock a bird down for 1 energy. Especially in tandem with the dagger spray. We only need 2 hits on Flechettes for a knockdown, which leaves us with 2 more energy to work with, which could then be a Skewer for a second knockdown. It's a really good card for us. The Poison Potion, I think it's a little too slow for us to take right now. I would prefer the Fire Potion. What I'm curious about is if I think with Skewer and Flechettes now, though, I think we want to hold this Cultist Potion all the way until the boss fight. I'm going to keep this for Slavers, Gremlin Horn stuff, keep it for Gremlin Leader, Gremlin Horn stuff. I only slightly prefer this over this for the Book of Stabbing fight, and I'm not sure that that's necessarily correct. Because this is still, this is 21 damage, it just takes, you know, five turns to get there. Here's the fight. I'm gonna hold this to help make a knockdown. Is that 102? We have reached a problematic point in the run. They decided to all 3 attack on turn 2. This is oh my god. Why is the event got to be a fight? Perfect fire pot? No. Wait, did I have Corpse Explode lethal on him there? No. So he's at 15, 2, 4. You're right. It was my fire pot. Yeah, it does the full 20. I didn't think about it. Why am I moving so quick in this fight? What was I doing that for? Now I feel really dumb. Because that was an easy thing to evaluate, and I just... Because the dagger spray... He's at 29 HP. I did 4 damage. He's at 25. And I went for a knockdown instead of saving 19 HP here. Fire pot's worth 19 damage. I was just planning to Corpse Explode next turn. Because you have dash Corpse next turn, automatically wins too. And gets Happy Flower set up. But that's dumb. Because Happy Flower setup isn't worth 19 damage. So now I'm thinking like, what's correct to do here? Saving the potion instead of Happy Flower is not worth 19 damage. Like I'm doing a post-mortem analysis of the turn now instead of doing it ahead of playing my cards. Yeah, like, I mean, you still have to use the fire pot, right? You still have to go for something. Because we still have... I don't know. You still gotta try to save it. Flechettes would have been a nice find. Make it as brutal as possible. Fumes seems like a card. I think I want Fumes in this deck pretty badly, yeah. It's not great when we're thinking about Champ, but it's great overall. I think we have Champ solved anyway, though, right? Like, we just need some weak sources for Champ. Like, Cultist Potion just goes there and it's fine. I think I want the Fumes. I'm shaking my leg, so I'm gonna take a quick break and make my leg stop shaking. All right. We did get Happy Flower set up, so that feels good. But now, how do we feel? But I don't know. I don't know what I care about shops right now. Do I? Kind of want to go. Wanted to go through 3 elites, but I don't know if we can now. Probably need to check these events instead. But then that puts us behind 2 shops, and I don't like that. Fumes is slow for slavers, it's okay for Gremlin Leader, and it's okay, but not amazing for Book of Stabbing. Fumes is not great at the hallway fights either, but like you just really want to have a Fumes in the deck. Thankfully, we get the choice of when to play it thanks to Pyramid. We're not too upset about it. And no more post-mortem hands. Cannot make those mistakes with Runic Pyramid and Philo Stone. Cost me a lot of damage. And a fire pot. I'm so on card remove with 4 energy and Happy Flower. I do want to remove strikes, but I'd also really like to get fights, I think. We also have to figure out, like, this is also upgraded, which is amazing, because we don't have to upgrade a bunch of our cards. It allows us to dig. We'll take the Fumes here. We're going to go to the event. And take a Relic here with Blue Candle. Also, 1 HP of combat sometimes. But we also have backflips for card draw. Sometimes we get those on turn 1. I don't see much problem with taking this when we have Blue Candle. And 2 backflips. It's bad for our Slavers fight. Not amazing, like, in general, but I'm gonna take it. I want to get ahead of the Relic game here. For a Regal Pillow, it's kind of a bummer. We get an upgrade. On the fence, about 3 upgrades right now, right here. I think I will take the Corpse Explode upgrade, though. One of the hardest ones to get, because it's one of the hardest ones to justify normally at a camp fight. And that is a very expensive relic with membership card. I don't think I'm willing to take another curse, though. I think I'll hold my money. I'm not going to take another curse right now. And we should be able to get through this fight. I'm 43 HP. Feeling okay. It's forced into another fight, though. And 2 shops. I think it's important for us to do that. Unless we prefer digging. Do we prefer digging? Because like we could potentially dig 3 times here. Dig better than a relic choice? Or better than a card choice? I want to see a card choice. This being a hallway fight made this so lame. I want to see a card choice, though. Oh, this is forced into 3 elites. Regal Pillow here. We're actually really slow. Book of Stabbing. Like, really slow at Book of Stabbing. with only one source of weaken. A late fumes can make that... Late fumes, late corpse explode can make that very, very hard on us. Wonder if maybe we're not supposed to go against elites right now. So we get relics anyway, if we dig. Why did this have to be a fight, man? Birds, why did you have to show up there? It's like, that kind of ruins this. We're almost always resting once. The champ fight is very hard to get through the first phase nicely. Yeah, egg was nice. Come on, corpse explode. Eight, 18, 23, 27, take 9. Or... if we don't get corpse explode... Yeah, we have to get corpse explode. We really, really badly need it. We gotta take 9 here, because you're not double strike range. Footwork gives us... Yeah, footwork maybe does block more. Go 11, 19, 27. Yeah, footwork does block more. Eight. This goes to 11. Plus 8 for 19. Plus 8 for 27. Plus 4 for 33. Yeah. And it uses 4 cards, right? It's a pity that we have to break our Happy Flower to do this. Of energy that I have to do that? I could have just killed you. With 34 coming in. 13. 21. Could have gone Gremlin Horn this turn. Not as important turn 1. It's pretty important. The only problem with it on our turn 1 right now is the ride. A little bit more damage help from Endless Agony. Goes with Skewer well. I'm pretty okay with this Endless Agony. This does not go with any of the stuff we're doing, though. Not great, Evan. Not great. So it's not fantastic at all right now. Been struggling, and I've made a couple of pretty severe errors in this. In the project today, some really bad errors. Threw a run completely in Act 1. And then made a bad bet against Slime Boss in Act 1 and died again. So kind of throwing it right now. Like, I'm not playing this project very smartly. I don't know if I need this Endless Agony. Really want it for anything except, like, well, Slavers. Gremlin Leader. I don't care. It's a wash. Otherwise. And we have energy. We want something to do with our energy instead. Just skip it. And we're still digging. Vajra is very good. With our skewer and our flechettes and our dagger spray. Another fight. Hey, man. Machete. Or as Ina Beta says, flechettes. Finally! Some weekend. Jesus. Catalyst is here. Go with our fumes. Wow. Thank you. Oh. Good old Gremlin Horn. Saving the day here. Venom, Skewer, Flechette, Stagger Spray. We did this before, and it worked out pretty nicely. Yeah, now Happy Flower on 2 is always wrong. For when we have a campfire before the next fight. I bet this is the Chosen and a friend. Yeah, I'm thinking about all 3 of these cards right now. The extra source of weak is nice. I think it's time to add a Piercing Well to the deck too. Really looking for a Piercing Well in this deck probably. This Dagger Spray didn't matter so far, but that was because of the pathing in this act. Yeah, I got Skewer, Flechette, and Dagger Spray for this Envenom. But we don't have Snecko Skull, so I'm not too excited about that. And didn't we see Snecko Skull in the Act 1 shop? I no longer remember. But this Envenom helps pop the Catalyst off, but we have the Fumes and the Corpse Explode, and maybe that's enough. I think I'm gonna take the Whale. It's time to have one. Act 3 loves Piercing Whale quite a bit. Oh, it's Snecko. This is a dangerous fight. Do you add a Poison Stab to the deck now to go with the Catalyst too? Really want attacks. I want non-attacks for Flechettes. I think we have Vajra, Flechette's things. that are better than Poison Stab right now. And we just dig again? 39 HP is enough, because we have Cultist Potion if we really feel like we need it. This Catalyst might work. We get Fumes in play and block a lot. It's just the problem is the strikes, but those shouldn't be too much of a problem. And we can Piercing Wail on the split to reduce his strength down. I want another source of weak, and I'm really sad that we don't have that yet. Let's dig. Now I really wish I had another source of weak. That's amazing. Bottom decking everything here. I messed up. There's my block cards again, thank you. Wraith form. Like, we already passed one Wraith form, being offered a second one. We really want that. And another energy? Probably not. Just take Kite. Grab Concentrate. And Acrobatics. Prepared plus. Maybe even Prepared not upgraded. Kite's fine. Oh, there's no reason for us to take Dome here with only one Wraith form. The deck isn't fast enough or extremely block heavy enough. It's not dense enough, and there's too many strikes that we have to draw. This is gonna kill us. Probably go this path right here, through the act. Try to get an early recall. Bottom deck stuff, man. Alright, go Happy Flower now. Right? So you're dead to Corpse Explode. Block wears off. It does 54, which is 12 and 42. We have poison on anyway, so we don't have anything to worry about here. And Happy Flower on 1 is fine for me. I wonder if you take a Dagger Throw for Hovering Kite. Seems kind of silly. Got a setup. We don't really need energy cheating help, right? Or do we want Happy Flower right now? We don't have a campfire before the next fight, so 1 and 2 are both viable options. I think I'll put it on 2 for now. Whale? The second whale, I think, is the best whale you add to the deck. I do want one more whale in the deck. Nope. Concentrate. We don't need the energy help, but we need the discard strike help. Ancient Potion is here. I like Captain's Wheel. I gotta think about this for a while. I'll BRB, guys. Yeah, concentrate can be pretty good, but we have a lot of Happy Flower stuff going on, and our defends block for a lot with the footwork. We have 2 backflips and a dash. We have fumes and catalysts. We need block density in this deck more than anything. Maybe concentrate helps us discard our strikes so that we can get back to our block density. So that's what we're missing for the Donu Deca fight. What Captain's Wheel? We're just missing block density. We need a Wraith form upgrade, and we need a recall while we're taking the path with all of these. Wonder if we should take an ancient pot over the bronze so that we can do a Wraith form in one of these fights. I'm not sure about this concentrate. With only 2 backflips, we don't have an acrobatics yet. We take the concentrate because we're going to find an acrobatics. This happy flower thing, man. Bugging me. Captain's will for next turn. Yeah, we need block cards very, very badly. There's one. It's not upgraded, but that's a block card. We have to upgrade our Wraith form. Counted that so wrong. Nope. Bought a captain's will at the store, and it's not even gonna do anything here. How rude. Again with the bottom decking, dude. Do we need a terror now? No, we need a block card. Order? No. I was doing flechettes first because I was playing my skills out of my hand. Sure, that's what you mean. Letter opener just tricked me. Bottom deck. Let's see, 58. Blocks for 13, so I go to 31, and you're at 47. Go to 39. And 47. And thread and needle. Distraction. I think it's a cool card. Yeah, of course you get that here. Dude, fumes. Have you ever been in the deck in your life? Oh, he died to Hourglass on my turn. Okay, I was about to say... Expertise? Concentrate stuff? Feels bad. We didn't find enough block density for this deck. Interesting. We have T-set, as Mayday pointed out, so we don't want Happy Flower on 2 here. Skill pot breaks artifacts. No, you don't look at the size of the deck and then your Pyramid or your Snecko or whatever. Snecko does enable you to just make a bigger deck because you draw so much. But no, you don't look at Pyramid and say, "Oh, I need to keep my deck tiny." Because we have things like Master Strategy. We do have double backflip. We never were offered acrobatics again. Unfortunately, we were offered an expertise, but I think we get to a point where we're not able to actually clear hand for doing expertise things. Like we don't get the luxury of lining up concentrate expertise so that we can draw more cards again. And that's kind of a lot of card plays for a Time Eater fight and a Heart fight. And we have statuses incoming, which is difficult too, so the expertise kind of gets turned off there. So it's the only other card draw I was offered. There was one more backflip in the run that I kind of wish I had taken, but I kind of held out and said we're gonna find some stuff. You did get a leg sweep finally, and that's nice. How do we feel about skill pot over energy pot? And dig over rest. Yeah, I kind of like the skill potion. Just like block cards, poison cards, anything that breaks artifact, like Crippling Cloud would be amazing. And I think honestly you probably should just rest here. In case we get really ugly rolls for the start of this fight. And I don't feel bad about it. Like, we could probably get away with a dig, but we can also take a lot of damage. And we have to spend all of our block cards. We don't have block density, so we have to spend our block cards. So not only is backflip one of our draw cards, there are block cards too. So, like, we can just take a bunch of damage here. Orichalcum's not enough for me, man. We need something better than that by a long shot. Look at this crap. That was something I'm not sure about. This on 2 now for the boss fight, maybe? No, I want it on 1. Or turn 2 Awaken 1. And it's like so-so. It doesn't really matter that much on Time Meter. You never know if he's going to hit you for 32 on turn 1. And he's hitting me for 32 on turn 1. Okay. Didn't matter. Didn't draw junk worth playing anyway. The thought process is I need to get the shackles down. And clear these slimes out. And we'll never do all of the damage we need to do. This catalyst isn't going to hit. Start applying the poison. We can die next turn if he comes at me with a big attack. Because I can't block. No, this is boss 2. You can see by floor 51. Floor 50 is boss 1. Floor 51 is boss 2. And we already know what our 3 cards are next turn, right? It's exact dead. Block density in the deck, man. There wasn't any place that I could have traded like 2 HP again either. And even if I don't die here, like I need 1 more block card in this hand. I just couldn't find block cards in the run. We moved really fast though too, through Act 1 and Act 2. Act 2 was kind of a no-brainer though. It was like, decide whether you want to take on 3 elites, get forced into taking 3 elites, or that Sucker Punch may have made the difference. At the end of Act 2, Sucker Punch may have made the difference. But also blocked Vulnerable one time. But we would have never got through this fight without using the early Wraith form either. We just couldn't set up enough poison. Well, like this wasn't enough poison with the fumes to go. We needed a Snecko Skull. Needed better boss reward options. So maybe I wasn't supposed to spend the fight playing slimes. Maybe I was just supposed to concentrate the slimes away. And just go with my other cards, just use them for the damage. Having to burn the flechettes because we needed to force a split because we're so low HP. The Donu Deka draw order, our draw order has been horrible the whole run too. We've been able to do absolutely nothing on turn 1 and turn 2 in every one of these fights. We had like 1 good hallway fight and everything else was crap. I don't know, man. Let's knock 1 more run out. Suck. Choker is a nice way to get started here. Take a Grippling Cloud. Corpse Explosion is insane. It's on sale. And don't be Gremlin Knob. Could have drawn any one attack. Perfect. Snecko Skull has arrived. Hexaghost Catalyst has arrived. This is from Infomod, exclamation point Infomod. Flechette's is okay here. But it's not great in the Hexaghost fight, the burns. And it's not great in the Lagavulin fight. I didn't know it's Lagavulin. Two crippling clouds? turn. Go through a bunch of campfires in this act. I don't know, cute cats. Just a run. Oh, it's a fight. Go figure.
Oh.
Hello, brethren. Fumes. Neutralize remove better than strike? Maybe. That's a curious idea. I didn't really think about it. Neutralize still makes weaken. Just still valuable. I still just don't want to draw strikes ever. Hey, most of this stuff is just intuitive. Clouds. Couple of wounds here. But why? Probably supposed to save Art of War there. Definitely supposed to save Art of War there. No frail. It's not a bullet time. $16, 48. $50. $52, Snecko Skull. Liquid Memories Catalyst. Or Liquid Memories Wraith Form. 150 goes to 230. Got Nightmare Snecko with Wraith Form and 2 Catalysts already in the deck, my man. Leg Sweep Plus. After Image, Footwork Plus. We have the rig right now. Well, like plans obligated to show up. Eh. I need more leg sweeps. Yeah, but how much better is Energy Pot than Choker? Or for Choker than Shiv Pot? I don't know. I can't decide, man. I can't decide. You're asking a lot of me right now. Sometimes you just get handed runs, man. Let's see if we can finish this one out. How do you do it? With another backflip? Choker bullet time is fine. It's fine. No big deal, man. Upgraded poison card. Awakened one. Yeah, letter opener stole it. Panic button. I don't know, do I want this master strategy? You? Who invited you to the party, bruh? Look at that. 5,000 poison, no big deal. See you later, transient. You're not Mind Blue. Please deliver me a block card. Wait, a bigger one. Panic button was here. Fine. So is the defend. Does this deck want an extra piercing whale? I don't know. Probably. I got the hand. Yeah, there were a lot of ways to break the game with that hand. I opted for the Wraith forms instead. Let's just take them all. Don't have anything else to do with that hand. Pocket Watch. Pocket Watch, Choker, Snecko? Oops, forgot to corpse explode first. Sick egg. Go buy a relic or fight for a relic? Let's go buy a relic. We can upgrade something useful here. Oh, I'm supposed to play the daisies for block 2. Get 1 block for this turn. Is Tropic Brew even good? Blessed Run? It's hard to count exactly to 1 there. Use the Unlucky Catalyst. I just broke my panacea for bullet time. Did it for 1 block. I meant to play my last card, not save energy and get 1 block. I broke my panacea instead. Silly artifact. All the time battle trance happens all the time, yeah. Alright, Time Eater. I don't have a paper crane. What's wrong with this game? We just raid form turn 1. Pick my card draw and my block cards. Oh yeah, that's a card too. We can flip this. We can flip this. 6 goes to 8. No, wait, is it still right? It's base 8 is, yeah, it's base 8. Weaken to 6, go to 10, weaken to 7. I'm supposed to use the bullet time. I forgot to use the bullet time. I was saving the wraith form just in case of the second phase. In case I missed the catalyst there. But I was planning on using the catalyst. So I was trying to work out how likely it was if I needed to do catalyst and wraith form on the same turn. But I wanted to save the wraith form in case I did not get my catalyst in time. Which I'm not even sure was possible to fail. I didn't sit here and actually work out all of the details. Can I have a block card in this shop or something, you know? Like another leg sweep? Be pretty cool.
Ah.
I ran out of energy. Boom. Yeah. Sometimes the game just plays itself. When you get offered this in Act 1, this? Was it all this? This in Act 1? Silent's strong, man. And no knob fight? I would have smoked a knob fight anyway with this right here. Would have taken one big hit. Can't see, it was pretty cool. Yeah, I don't know. It was just a fun run to blow through. Who you guys want to go hang out with? Come by the Discord. Come by the YouTube. And we can go to, there's Baylor and Life Coach are on.